home.
Roger.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out of the sky.
Got it.
Wyatt? Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss.
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you. She's a crack shot, damn fine scout. Well suited for a clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this... thing.
Here.
Hey.
Blades.
Wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money.
She can see each individual blade. And her depth perception.
Want in?
This is ridiculous. She doesn't talk. How could you possibly stay in communication?
Right. I like working solo anyway.
South Memphis.
Hello, Alhag. Yeah, he's big now. I might take him with me. Morning, Cherry. Good to see you. You've missed a lot. Yeah, not too much story. Just been doing some side missions and stuff. Yeah, good to see you both here. Did you enjoy Scooter's premiere last night? Looked like you did a few of them. Oh, you missed all of them, El Hag. I'm sorry. It was really funny. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Cherry. You only saw the talking one. The others were music related. Oh, right. Yeah, I did listen to it a bit before I went to sleep. I couldn't really make it out too much, but it sounded good. Sounded decent. You had a dinner with a couple that turned into a game of Uno that lasted 4 hours. Oh, nice. I've never played Uno, if you can believe that. It's quick American humour, so you'd really have to listen in. It's too fast for my British brain. But because you've a dialect. No, I'm a master of the American dialect. I proved that in my Metal Gear Solid 2 stream, as El Hag will tell you. Yeah, I'll have to check it out probably as well. Some of what he was saying was going over your head. But I'll definitely enjoy it still. That's good to know. Right, so the cool thing about having D-Dog is, unlike you have to pick between the dog and the horse, but the dog can smell enemies and stuff for us, so the dog is quite helpful. That's why I brought the old 4x4 with us, just so I had something to get it with. So we had to say goodbye to D-Horse, now we've got D-Dog for a bit, and he's going to be really helpful. yams. I've never heard yams as women's legs. Isn't it gams? I thought it was gams. I've never heard yams. Aren't yams like potatoes? Oh my god, doggo. I know. So cute. Gams, yeah. See, I know gams. I'm a master of American lingo. You forget, in England, we're saturated by American content all the time. Oh yeah, fair enough, typo. Yeah, I feel you. We figured if an American struggled to catch it, all others would too. Oh no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I see what you're saying, yeah. But I listen to a lot of old-timey American radio serials, so I think I'll be all right. I reckon. Maybe I'm overestimating my knowledge of American slang. But I don't know, I guess I'll see how it goes when I give it a listen.
Help! Help!
They say, oh, stop being a sorehead, see? I love sorehead. Bring back sorehead.
That's the target.
Caused you all this trouble.
About spelling errors. Oh, you're not as pedantic as me about spelling errors. I can be pretty pedantic. I didn't realise it was a typo though in this instance. I don't try to be an asshole. It just happens naturally. Stop roasting me, El Hag. Never. Oh dear. Ugh. Is it just me? Or was it really easy to get in there, but then as soon as I got in there I was totally surrounded by people suddenly. It was almost impossible to get out without being spotted. Is that just my luck or what? What the hell happened there?
Go! Dee Dee.
Okay, subject is in. Roger.
Sounds like she had fun. Yeah. She loved it, didn't she?
You gotta extract him.
Yeah, El Hag. I'm surprised they even exist in real life. I'm not surprised they hardly ever get used. But in this game, you're just using...
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
You're using them willy-nilly.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude. Departing.
Oh, they do, El Hag. They do notice. If you're close enough to an enemy, they'll notice. They'll try and pop the balloon. That's why I try and be a bit more discreet about it. I think I like that. Yeah, we get our own little mini Metal Gear thing. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'll try and show it off. I'll try and show it in action here. It doesn't have all of its features yet, but it is very useful, especially in heavy combat situations. So if you want to go Rambo mode, this is the buddy for you. They call it a buddy, I don't know why. He's my little robot buddy.
Several high-level British CFA officials are being held by their Afrikaner colleagues. One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's location is unknown. They're bound to have an interpreter present when they interrogate him. We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid. Follow the interpreter and extract the target when you find him.
Time for America to save our asses again. So what's really good about this buddy, like you can see, is he's very fast and he can function as a vehicle as well. Probably even better than D-Horse. And he's loaded with guns and stuff.
That's not the target. Orders are only the Viscount
Oh yeah, he is kind of droid-like. He's very droid-coded.
gets rescued. Can't understand why he receives special treatment, but I don't imagine it'll be a problem to save the other prisoners too. The CFA are all business. Hard to believe they're interrogating their own. Situation must be worse than we thought. Make a wrong move, and they could kill the target without warning.
Oh, he's got a skill.
Afrikaans is the lingua franca for mercs in that area. If you're going to get any information from interrogations, you'll need an interpreter. Don't extract the interpreter just yet. If he doesn't turn up, they won't be able to do the interrogation. If they then decide the target's no longer any use to them, they won't hesitate to kill him. If you're going to use a weapon, be careful not to draw the enemy's attention. Prisoner you extracted wasn't the target, but we did get some information. Seems the prisoners aren't held together.
Oh, Cherry's back.
The cells and interrogation rooms are separate places. You found the interpreter. Now follow him to the target.
Uh-oh. That isn't good.
With that panic going on, they could decide to kill the target. What are you doing? If the interpreter doesn't show up, they won't be able to interrogate anyone. Then they'll just kill the target.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to go to plan B. Oh no!
Not good. Don't let your buddy die, Steak. I'm pulling him out of there. Boss. Well,
This has gone to hell in a handbasket. You looked at your phone when the Uno game was in hour 2 and saw Scooter was on his 3rd upload. He likes to surprise us, doesn't he?
just have to interrogate him to find out where the target is.
Mitchell, I noticed when I was reading back some of the comments, he tried to get Scooter to put some Highlander on without me. The sneaky swine. I would have been livid if you'd all watched Highlander without me. Shock horror.
Boss, we got the interrogation location out of the interpreter. He also said it will begin at night. They'll be starting any time now. Hurry. Interrogate him. Find out what he knows.
Glad Scooter was kind to save them all for today. I know, what a bro. So, our rescue target was behind some kind of plot.
did some digging, and it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative. Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but still, something about this Viscount doesn't add up. Boss, one of the prisoners has been killed. We don't know if it was a target or not. Hurry up and ID the target.
If you play Uno, try to play with a normal deck against at least 2 other people and hope they aren't too competitive. We played Show Them No Next Deck, and it lasted ages. Ended up leaving at 1 AM. Wow. So it was like a Monopoly game. Mercy.
If you run into trouble, give us a call. We may be able to offer some advice.
Whoa. Yeah, we have a Uno.
What happened? Boss!
We have Uno. I just haven't played it. There's a few different games that I probably should have played that I haven't done. I used to like the adverts for Uno though. They were kind of funny. I like the idea of it.
Several high-level British CFA officials are being held by their Afrikaner colleagues. One of these prisoners prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's location is unknown, but they're bound to have an interpreter present when they interrogate him. We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid. Follow the interpreter and extract the target when you find him.
It's really competitive about the extra cards. The couple you were with was engaged, and by the end rings were thrown. Oh no.
Be careful down there, boss.
You're all very competitive, hence the game lasting hours. I'm not very competitive. But I'm used to playing with people that get very upset when they lose, so maybe that's caused me to not want to be competitive. Ah, shit.
What are you doing? If the interpreter doesn't show up, they won't be able to interrogate anyone. Then they'll just kill the target.
De CPF begrijpt. Daar is niemand beschikbaar om naar bijstand te verlenen nie. Wees uiters versigtig en gaan alleen uit.
If you run into trouble, give us a call. We may be able to offer some advice. Boss. That prisoner you extracted wasn't the target, but we did get some information. Seems the prisoners aren't held together, and the cells and interrogation rooms are separate places.
Yeah, I think it traumatized me a little bit into not wanting to be too competitive. So I'm rubbish with competitive stuff because I subconsciously lose on purpose.
Boss, we got the interrogation location out of the interpreter. He also said it will begin at night. They'll be starting any time now. Hurry. Interrogate him. Find out what he knows.
One of them gets close, but it's not close enough. I'm sorry to hear that.
rescue target was behind some kind of plot. Boss, I did some digging, and it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative. Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but still, something about this Viscount doesn't add up.
Oh, too shy, no. Too shy, hush, hush, otherwise. Oh yeah, I love New Wave.
That prisoner wasn't the target either. We got some more information though. They're going to interrogate the target at night.
Oh, thanks for humouring you. By the time everything was said and done, it was 3 AM here, and you were wired. Then realised it was a decent hour for you to be awake. You figured I might be awake if you left a comment. Yeah,
This
yeah.
is a list of prisoner detainment locations.
Cool.
That looks like the target.
Help! Help!
You actually didn't catch those streams?
Target extraction confirmed. Get yourself out of the hot zone. By chopper or by land. It's your choice.
I suppose that's the problem with surprising people. Ooh, we might be up for an S rank this time. That's gonna jinx it. The minigear sounds like a combo of an R2 unit and an arcade machine at times. That's a great combo. Oh no, my S rank.
Hands up.
Sorry. That caused you all this trouble.
I might still get the S rank. I can't remember what ruins an S rank. I think as long as you don't get into combat, might be alright.
He's coming too. Roger that. Roger. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Well, the walker gear is loud as fuck, yeah.
This is Pequod, on station at LZ. Gaining altitude. Departing.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the most discreet of all the buddies.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Yes, he loved me. Yes, that might be the first time I've actually got an S on stream. Hardly as quiet as a horse. Yeah, I don't see what has to keep saying stuff out loud. Surely it'd have like a mute option on it. But like I said, it's great for when you want to go Rambo. S-Rag, yeah, that's it. There it is. There it is.
Boss, one of the other British prisoners filled us in about the Viscount. It turns out he's a real two-faced son of a bitch. He was planning to secure the MPLA's oil field rights for himself in exchange for swapping the CFA's alliance from the anti-government United rebels to the state-backed MPLA. He hid this from the Afrikaners, but once he thought the jig was up, he tried to pin it on the other British personnel and take off. The Afrikaners captured him, and that was when he asked us to rescue him, and only him. I'll throw him in the brig for now, but we may have to be extra persuasive with this one. By the way, boss, We got some interesting news out of our friend the Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same. That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking it to the PFs. But the question is, why?
That's right, El Hag. I waited until you and Sherry were both here to get an S rank. I think it's also just the further you get into the game, the better. This is exactly why nobody likes the Dutch. Whoa, horse would have been as effective, huh? Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, it gets easier as you get through the game because you unlock more gadgets and shit to help you through the missions. So we'll probably see a few more S ranks, hopefully.
Good. You captured it alive.
Yeah. Developing the base, developing your equipment and stuff, getting people with different skills.
Boss, one of the latest missions to come in is connected to the walker gears. This could be our chance to close in on Cypher. Take a look at your mission list.
And as you can see there, you get substantially rewarded for getting an S rank in the challenge task list. Yeah. So you actually can improve your base a lot by getting S ranks on missions. So I might go back off stream and redo a bunch of missions just to get the S ranks, just so I can build my base up a bit more. Yeah, woo! Celebrate good times, come on! Makes sense, yeah.
Boss, I need to talk to you about this. Quiet. Can you meet me at her cell here on the base? Whenever's fine. Thanks.
Welcome home, boss.
Right, I'm just gonna get a drink quickly and maybe use the restroom. BRB. I'll leave you with some cassette tapes so you can learn some MGS5 lore. because most of the story is in the cassette tapes in this game for some reason.
So SALT II still hasn't gone into effect. That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. Just when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off, somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse. The president was in the middle of the SALT II talks back then. You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike. Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of. If that AI, I mean, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch. Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was. All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end... The time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand. I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. 1964. Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless. As were East and West, we joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish. To make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand, was left with the problem. You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted. I still trusted him in those days. We thought what he was doing was the boss's will. Until he started that one project. Les Enfants Terribles, Zero called it. You parted ways. As did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact. Although, truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the Army and created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero.
Right, timed that perfectly. Oh, timed it perfectly. Oh. Microphone doesn't want to go on my ear. Right. We're back, guys. We're so back. What are you doing saluting me? Get down. Get back down where you belong.
Roger. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
You You like that going to the base reminds me to take care of myself, like Snake is doing. Yeah, and you have to go back to the base regularly, otherwise Snake gets exhausted and he's not as good for the mission.
This is Pequod, on station at LZ.
Oh, the Dutch thing was a spin of a joke from Austin Powers. Oh, I haven't seen Austin Powers. Just funny to you that the game was talking about Afrikaners. Oh yeah, yeah.
Gaining altitude.
I don't have much beef with the Dutch. Yeah, I don't think many people have that much beef with the Dutch. Except for that blackface thing they do. I think a lot of Europe has covert racism. Yeah, I mean, especially in some of the let's not go let's not go there. But just for balance, I heard you have some issues with that too in the United States of America. Just for balance, just so no one feels singled out. I hear that it's also a thing over there sometimes. It's just what I heard on the grapevine. Yeah, both sides are. Shock. I think to be fair though, in America, you it's a lot more overt than covert, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but it is both. I'm just mucking about. But I mean, you had a president that was being pretty overt about it quite recently. I would say, like, not covert. He didn't bother to dog whistle. I'm not going to say who that president was. Oh yeah, you grew up in the South, and you live in New York City. You know, the South can be a bit of a hot spot from what I've heard, but I know obviously not everyone there is like that. I think wherever you go, racists are kind of in the minority, but in some places they feel a bit more empowered. Yeah, let's not talk about politics. Let's not go there. I should make that a rule, really, just not to talk about that sort of thing. All politicians are evil. Yeah, I can get on that. On board with that. In Austin Powers 3, Michael Caine said, "There's only two things I hate in this world: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch." I bet he was good in that. He's usually good in stuff. He was pretty funny. He was magnificent. Yeah, I expect so. You haven't seen Austin Powers since high school, you need to rewatch. Yeah, it's one of those movies that I always feel like I missed out on it a bit. And probably, I feel like I've missed my time to enjoy it. Also, the Austin Powers accent really bugs me. I find it really annoying. I don't know why. Maybe because it's just so inauthentic. No, stop it. Stop talking about politics. No politics. Don't even say the P word. Yeah, I was thinking that, El Hag. Yeah. That was my revenge for the Austin Powers movies. Getting tomatoes thrown at me, as per usual. Oh shit. Smooth, yeah. Are there not tapes during night missions often? I think the tapes are always in the same location, so once you take a tape from a place, you probably won't find another one there.
He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. We've heard there's an Afrikaans English interpreter operating somewhere in that area. If you extract him, it could be plenty useful for us.
Can't see anything. Just some goats. Oh.
That's the target.
There we go. The night vision was a good idea. Shit. Oh yeah, the NGO wants them, yeah.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
There you go.
You gotta extract him.
Roger. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Stand by. Gaining altitude. Departing.
The NGO that asked us to rescue wild animals isn't ready to take them in yet. So we had no choice but to build an animal conservation platform. The NGO said they'll cover all expenses, including the day-to-day housing and feeding costs. If you're interested, take a chopper over and have a look.
No, it's just a side mission. You don't get S rank. That would have been an S rank though, if it was an actual mission. Yeah, sadly. Sadly not in side missions. I don't know why they can't give you a rank for side missions. Maybe because you can complete as many as you want, and if, yeah. It makes sense actually. Yeah. Because you can do a bunch of side missions in a row without breaking the gameplay up.
Boss, thank you for saving those animals.
That's right, I changed the shop of music, yeah.
Whatever supplies you need, just let us know, boss.
Good old Wagner.
she's even human. What? Come on. She isn't human. What is she?
Oops. Oops.
I don't know. When she moves, disappears, count anything out. Give me a break. It's probably
I accidentally went to the wrong platform. But it's a good chance to show you the box fast travel. Yeah, I thought it would be more copyright safe than a cover of a Bowie song. The Bowie song wasn't really giving me trouble though, so I don't know, maybe I can get away with more of the songs as long as I'm not monetizing.
She, refuses to wear clothes. The last staff member who tried to dress her, breathing through tubes. Other than that, she's completely cooperative. She understands English. She never speaks.
I like a big kid with that box. Hey, I mean, Snake loves his boxes, what can I say?
Sweats or breathes.
What?
Well, not with lungs, at least. If she breathes through her skin, clothing would suffocate her. Showers are okay, but she can't be submerged.
What's wrong with her?
She's drinking through her skin.
She's okay?
She's okay. She just can't move when she's taking in water. Look. See that? She hasn't eaten a thing since she got here.
She doesn't eat either?
Never. It's photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. That's the verdict from the medical staff?
No, jury's still out. It's the only explanation for what...
Yo, I'm naked because my skin is special trick. It's such a fucking transparent excuse to have her wearing next to nothing.
we've seen. The GRU had a man with that ability in its Cobra unit. Now, we don't think she's contagious, but some of the staff can't stomach her. It's starting to affect morale.
Can't you send her on a mission?
By herself? No. But as you know, she does have skill. Why not take her out on one of your missions? She seems to like you. Of course, only if you think she'll be useful. Next time you go out, you keep her in.
I see you, Hideo, yeah. And he said he wanted his children to play his games.
Odd.
One-handed. Maybe.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
We're here for you. You need combat support.
This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
no doubt they are good. They are good games, but it doesn't necessarily excuse some of the more questionable decisions. Oh yeah, by the way, she's the granddaughter of that, you remember that old sniper guy? I think you said he looked like your dad, Elhag? That's her granddaughter, his granddaughter apparently. Is there anything else I need to add to that? Oh, and she was also the terrible assassin at the beginning. You remember, she was all on fire and stuff.
Gaining altitude.
Looks like you've gotten used to working with Quiet. I don't see a problem with giving her some new weapons. I've already talked it over with the R&D team.
I haven't worked with her once yet.
Being a scout sniper, there are two tasks you can give Quiet. The first is to infiltrate an outpost ahead of you and scout out the enemy's positions. The second is to send her to a sniping position and have her cover your infiltration. The kind of sniper support she'll provide will depend on the weapon you give her. Of course, this is all assuming she's willing to follow orders.
She killed the last guy that tried to dress her in captivity. How about you take her in the field? Yeah, it's not a very good idea. Miller hated her, didn't want her back at all. Ocelot really seems to be gunning for keeping her though. Don't know what that's all about. Miller was actually so against her, he was pulling rank a bit and acting like he was the boss He was saying, she's not coming down to base, and I'm like, I'm the boss here, you listen to me. I make the call. He was acting like he was calling the shots. How dare they? You're big boss. Well, yeah, exactly.
Be careful down there, boss.
A normal rank the military definitely bestows people. It's because he beat the boss, and that was her code name. It's not a rank. So if you defeat Big Boss, you're Bigger Boss. You're humongous boss at that point. Clink clank, clink clank.
That's the target. Is that one of our men from 9 years ago? Bring him home, boss.
Man, he's fast. It's like how they started naming generations starting with X, and now we already have Gen Alpha. Yeah. I really don't get the naming convention for generations at all, and I hate it. It makes no sense, and it's really hard to keep track of. Oh shit. I disagree with naming someone Gen Alpha. That's going to give him superiority complex. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the way that sounds at all. Some naming something Gen Alpha. Yeah, yeah. Feels they named him Big Boss too soon when he could have also just been Boss since she died. Yeah, I don't see why he couldn't just be Boss and then. Well, or they could have called her Big Boss, like she's the original Big Boss, because the thing is his name had already been established as Big Boss in the canon, so it's too late to change that. But yeah, by making her Boss and then him Big Boss, it does seem like inequality there. He could have just taken her code name.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Roger.
What's funnier is supposedly Alpha ends this year, so there are some people already pregnant with betas. Oh yeah, yeah. They can't call a generation beta. That's if Alpha's gonna give a superiority complex, the beta's gonna be inferiority complex, isn't it? That's gonna be, they're all gonna be Napoleon complex. And yeah, it might help us learning the Greek alphabet though, if they keep going in that direction. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. It's weird. And then Generation Sigma are all going to be like douchebag Patrick Bateman serial killer fantasists. Yeah, poor beta guys.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Also, I just said douchebag. That's not really a thing in England. That's something I've picked up from American culture, and I half want to stop saying it, but I also think it's a good insult. So I'm sort of torn. I'm torn between two minds on that one. But it sounds weird saying it with an English accent. Barely a thing that there as a concept.
Departing.
Definitely a word though, yeah, yeah. Definitely is. It's used a lot. I also like douche nozzle. Is that a thing? I feel like I've heard people say douche nozzle before. That's a funny one. Definitely a thing, yeah, good. For a moment there, I thought it might have gone crazy. The douche nozzle connects to the douche bag. It is, but older guys use it. Speaking of American Psycho, Christian Bale had major dental surgery before filming because he thought Patrick Bateman would have been perfect, and sadly he had British teeth. I take issue with the term British teeth. I mean, there is some truth to it, but I've seen Americans that don't have perfect teeth either. So I don't know why it's always the Brits getting the hard time about that. We take issue with your teeth. British teeth is the equivalent of fat Americans. Alright, I'll just say fat Americans every time someone says British teeth then. Thank you. That's gonna really piss off some people if they don't realise this contract we've now signed with each other. No, your fault he had his teeth done. It's your fault he felt the need to have his teeth done. How dare you?
Roger. Boss, will you train with me?
Sure. I win. That was a good training session we had there.
This is Pequot. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
In the PS3 version of the Phantom Pain, I remember you could upload your own MP3s into the game, so you could have your helicopter music playing whatever you wanted it to play. But it doesn't seem to be a feature in this version, and that pisses me off. Why did they take things out like that? It was fun while it lasted. Maybe because you could put in things that would be anachronistic for 1984, possibly, but still, that's our decision. Give us the freedom to yeah, the 80s music is good, but yeah, give us the freedom to spoil the immersion for ourselves by sticking in Gangnam Style. And who's that one I really hate? No, can't remember. Cher Lloyd, really hate that. That's what you were thinking, yeah. I mean, I don't know why I singled out Cher Lloyd. I could do a whole stream of just complaining about all the music I don't like, but I'm not going to do that. Billie Eilish. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. The anachronistic bit, yeah. I thought that's what you meant. Not trolling us with Gangnam Style. Fucking hate Gangnam Style. I always hated it.
Be careful down there, boss.
Your phone almost auto-corrected Gangnam to your last name. Gangnam to your last name. Why? Doxing yourself. I mean, that nearly auto-corrects to my last name in a way. Not too far off. True, yeah. Where'd he go? I low-key doxed myself on the Persona 4 stream. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care that much. if people know my surname. But I'm not gonna shout it all the time. just to minimise the amount of people that do know it, I guess, just as a sort of precaution. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You told me yours, so it's fair. Yeah, that's fair. There was a Persona stream, yeah. I've done one so far. Yeah, who knows if I'll actually get through Persona 4. That's a long game, as are most Persona games. Yeah, I like Persona 4. It's my favourite. I also like Persona 5. Persona 3 is alright. I've never beaten that one. Still need to finish Shin Megami Tensei 3. That game is a nightmare to get through. That game is so hard. I like it though, I love it. It was great while it lasted. I'm going to keep going to it. Whenever I fancy a little chill out.
Off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I'm so poor now. I've spent loads of money buying all the different things, the various different things. As you can see, there's quite a few things you need to develop, and I've already burnt through all of my money now. So I've got to do some grinding.
Roger.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, what, LHAG? You okay? Shannon Doherty died. Who's that? Who's Shannon Doherty slash Doherty? An actress here? Yeah, what's she known for?
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Oh, Villain on Beverly Hills 90210. Yeah, I've heard of that show. I've never watched it though. Richard Simmons literally died like yesterday, yeah. And all I know him from is that joke on The Simpsons where he's like a robot. Go shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. He was also on Charmed. I am the sun and the air of a shyness. No, that's not the right one. Charmed is so it's only seconds now. Is that the same song? What exactly do you mean? I have already waited too long. How soon is now? Morrissey at his best. Yeah. We don't like him at his worst.
Gaining altitude.
I haven't really seen Charmed either. Which one was she? One of the main ones in Charmed? Yeah, no, we don't.
Departing.
Oh, she was. She was. I probably would recognise her then if I saw her picture. Ah, R.I.P. Charmed was. Yeah, I didn't really watch it, but it seems like one of those goofy, fun little shows. A bit like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There were 3 sisters, and she was one of them. Yeah, I remember there was like a trinity of witches. They were sort of witches, weren't they? Had a little coven. I like that, LHAG. You're planning on adopting a rabbit at one point and named it Morrissey because you liked him, but he had the worst attitude. I really like the Smiths. The Smiths. Um, and I want to keep listening to them and enjoying them because I feel like even though Morrissey says stuff that I really don't agree with sometimes, I want to honour the rest of the band as well. It wasn't just Morrissey. It was all of them, and I especially like nowadays I like to watch Johnny Marr doing Smith's songs live on his own because then you don't have to see Morrissey at all, and then yeah, it helps me separate it. But yeah, I like a lot of their songs. I mean, in Britain they were obviously really big, and they have quite a big following in America too, from what I understand. But yeah, over here they were massive because you know they really struck a chord with the working class. I don't think you'd be a hipster in the 2010s without liking the Smiths. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, before he started saying all the stupid shit. Yeah, he used to be quite a left-wing sort of figure, and then he went super right-wing. Yeah, controversial man, Morrissey, but says things that are very dumb.
Boss.
No, not the P word, not the P word. We're not going near the P word.
This contract comes from the people.
I just happen to think the things he says are I just happen to think the things that he says are actually just stupid, regardless of the P. Can't stop talking politics. I think both sides are stupid when they go to the extremes. Let's just say that. I think there's a reasonable middle ground. No, stop talking about it.
Movement for the liberation of Angola,
Can't help myself.
also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the walker gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Absolutely playing a terrible game to not talk about the P word as well. Such a P word game this is.
Be careful down there, boss.
I really can't help myself. Yeah, I don't even really think realise I'm doing it until it's too late. You were being good and you worked in progressive politics for a decade. Wow. He was being racist though. That's not really politics. That's just stupid. I don't mind pissing off people that agree with his racist takes. So the NGO isn't going to be happy about that. Oh, I'm too busy trying to run cover for talking about my political leanings now. I should just shut up. Yeah, I don't think it's that hot of a take to say I don't agree with the racist things he said. It's okay that I'm left-leaning and anti-racist. Yeah, slightly left-leaning, I would say, and anti-racist. If you can't handle that, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but I'd say I'm definitely no, stop talking about it. Keep getting suckered back into it. It's like the political black hole I can't escape from.
Targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
I mean, as long as we're all, as long as we're all being reasonable and we're all, you know, willing to have, you know, a discussion where we can all hear each other out. I don't really care what side anyone's on, as long as we're not, you know, being abusive to each other. Yeah, sorry, that's yeah. I'll shut up now.
That's African peach. The shape of its petals gives it the nickname the pincushion. It's used in local traditional medicine as a pain reliever and tranquilizer.
Ooh. What were you oohing about? I wasn't paying attention to the game. I'm still in my head thinking about thinking about if I'm okay or not. I'm so distracted from the game at this point. Is that a bird near me in game? Probably. Don't know what that noise is, but I can hear it. Any of the natural drugs you just find? Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, those could come in handy on the long lonely nights. Oh, you wish you had Wind Waker? Me too. I had to emulate it when I played Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker. That's a great game. I actually really like Twilight Princess as well. Oh, you love cell shading in games? Maybe when I get my laptop I'll have to play Fear Effect. Like, the cell shading in that game for a PS1 game made it look absolutely incredible. It looks better than literally every other PS1 game because they used cell shading. Yeah, that's a funny little game. I feel like cell shading always made every game that used it look better, especially back in those old days where PS1, PS2 graphics could look a little bit rough around the edges. Cell shading just sort of smoothed those edges off. Oh, they used it in the new Zelda on the Demon Hands and it really enhanced it. Yeah, I believe it.
Ik wil niet, prik niet.
Talk. Where are your friends?
You gotta extract him.
Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Oh no, why did I do that? There goes my ass. Oh, Jesus.
He's coming too. Roger that.
You swear that sound is like if a bird was a kitten? Yeah, I was thinking it sounded like a kitten. Sorry, that I had to refresh my chat because that message didn't come up. Sorry I was late responding to that one.
Okay, subject is in.
Verdachte ballonnenraker zien. Waarschijnlijk een indringer. Bijstand alsjeblieft. Over. Reserveer, begrijp. Alliëneren. Hou wacht en vind enige indringers. Uit.
Oh yeah, I was busy fucking the mission right up, yeah.
You gonna extract him?
Zit er stelt een neerge. Iemand is pas met de ballon weggebrekt. Waarschijnlijk een indringer. Bijstand alsjeblieft. Over. Reserveer, begrijp. Scan securiteit en vind die indringer. Uit.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, but still busy though, yeah, it's busy work, someone's got to do it. Well, you think it's easy to fuck things up this badly? It isn't.
Hands up. Speak.
Oh god.
Buddy!
You gonna extract him?
If America isn't there to fuck things up, then who else will do it? The British. Please. Yeah.
Hey! Come on! No!
Zit er Syrien. Geen teken van die plek. Ons staakje zoekt nog. Over. Reserveer, begrijp.
He's coming too. Roger that.
We gaan steeds in het gebied wees. Uit.
Roger, Roger. Thank you for not being pedantic then when I know you wanted to be. It's boring if you're pedantic all the time.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Zit er Zulu 6. Een van ons eiers plaatst ons is onder aanval. Over. Reserveer, begrijp. Verdere verlies is onaanvaardbaar. Van jullie oor. Uit.
Did you guys like it in Star Wars The Clone Wars when the droids started saying like full sentences and stuff? I always found that a bit weird, but I guess you kind of get used to it. But when I first saw it, it didn't really quite sit right with me because I wasn't used to them saying much more than Roger, Roger.
CP, dat zullen zien. Hoofdbron is weg. Dat is moeilijke inbreker. Moet je gewoon eens zoeken. Goed. Dat is CP, begrijp. Bescherm securiteit en punt die indringer. Uit.
C-3PO always said full sentences, so it didn't really seem out of place to me. Yeah, but that's C-3PO. He's fluent in a million languages or whatever. These droids never said anything ever before. But I guess that doesn't mean they couldn't do it. Just seemed a bit weird to me. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Like I said, you get used to it. I mean, it would be more of an apt comparison if C-3PO hardly said anything except like a catchphrase in the movies, and then suddenly in a series he's now like speaking full sentences, if you know what I mean. Think of it as a software patch. Okay, Jerry, that's good headcanon. Yeah, I can accept that. I can live with that. Didn't want to have to do this. Oh, well, we're not getting the S. Let's just it's going to be a Rambo mode type of mission, I think.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
You know what I mean? But it seemed like they were establishing that some droids speak to other droids in their own language, and more than just C-3PO can speak to organics. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair point. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. got a hard time coming up with a a word for non-robots? Right, yeah. Organics works, yeah. Yeah, because I guess you can't just say like people. We could just say people. They're all people, no matter what species of alien they are. They're still people to me. They pass the Turing test in my books.
Champion, de Zulu 4. Vijand de eeuwig verloren. Ons gaan die gebied van kamp. Oor. Dat is CMTF, begrijp. En dat kon niet weggekomen niet. Blijf waakzaam. Uit. HK. Dat is CMTF.
There's a lot of species in the galaxy. They're all people. Mainly, aren't they? They're all sort of people-esque. I mean, do they talk to? Can they talk to like the little creatures, the little thingies? Then I guess you've got an argument for not just saying people. What are they called? The what are the little cute things called in Star Wars Episode 8? Can they speak to those? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll let you have this one. I'll let you have this one. You're probably right. Ewoks are people. They're short people, but they're people, I think. They're a civilization. That's enough. That's enough for me. I mean, they have their own language. Porgs. Yeah, can they talk to porgs? Because then I think you're absolutely correct. Then you probably are anyway. I forget the lore sometimes. I have a hard time storing all that information. The only one who liked porgs. Everyone likes porgs. The problem with porgs is it sounds like porgs. Like you can't tell if I'm saying I like porgs or if I like porgs. But I like porgs. Just so you know. They were like if penguins were rabbits. Oh yeah. It's kind of a you issue. I suppose, yeah, with an American accent, it might sound a little bit more distinct. But the way I say it, you can't tell. You can't forget. You can't figure out what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's good. Pugs versus what? I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Alright, fine. What is that? I'm not explaining that any further. Don't Google it. You don't know what that is. What? Don't Google it.
Chipper de Zulu 6. Geen teken van die vijand. Ons staakjes zoektocht. Oor. Er is CFTF, begrijp. Wees paraat. Uit.
You guys are trolling me.
He's coming too. Roger that.
So it's you, and you did. And I didn't want you to know. I didn't want to. I'm surprised if you'd be serious that you didn't know that. I'm genuinely surprised. You're too pure for this stream.
Chipper, de Zulu 4. Zulu 4 wordt verkeerd. Kom aan, Zulu 4. Chipper de Zulu 1. Wordt gemist. Lijkt alsof hij ons stopt. Oor. Spit it out. Er is CFTF, begrijp. We gaan een zoektocht. Zo gauw als mogelijk. Uit.
That's definitely a me and my accent problem, though. I mean, in some ways it's a good thing. Because I can say porgs, and if people go, porgs? And I go, yeah, porgs. They don't know. I can always say, I'm just talking about the porgs. I'm not talking about porgs, I'm talking about porgs. So it's a weakness and a strength. You didn't know I was actually talking about fat ass white girls. Oh shit. Yeah, plausible deniability, yeah.
You gotta extract him. He's coming too. Roger that.
You got French toast sticks from Wendy's? Aw. Can I have some? You'll never forget the day you found out about that being an acronym, yeah. It's bizarre that it's only happened now on this stream. But I'm glad to enlighten you. Oh, thank you, Cherry. Thank you. We don't have Wendy's in England. Wendy's breakfast goes so hard.
You gotta extract him.
We couldn't handle it? Maybe not, maybe we're not ready. There's flavour and everything, yeah. UK deserves Wendy's. Yeah. Where's that petition? Couldn't handle it, you get fat like us. Hey, that's not fair. I'm not saying Americans are fat. that's not a signal to start talking about British teeth. That's the best place to get a biscuit north of Virginia. A real biscuit. A fake biscuit.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I think the European style of biscuit predates the American style of biscuit. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I can't find these prisoners. I'm gonna have to call D-Dog in. You say that we have the perfect bread and we would have digestives. Smug. Smug, but yeah. Smug me. But yeah, you guys had biscuits first. It's not, I mean, it's just the argument between what constitutes a real biscuit. You don't get to take a word that already means something, change it to mean something else, and then go, this is what it really meant the whole time. Does that seem right to you? Maybe it does, but I don't know. Not having a go, just saying. Just saying, you can't just steal what a real biscuit is. Oh yeah, I forgot. Land of the free. Land of the free. That's just how the English language works, yeah. Thought you knew how your own language works. I thought I did too until I heard Americans talk. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Like you can have the back of your car and shoes. What? What? Oh, the boot. Right, yeah. Good point, good point. But at least that was us changing our we're allowed to mess with our language. Nah, yeah, whatever. Say what you like. I don't care. It was a good point. It was a good point. I appreciate that you have good points because, you know, I am wrong a lot, and I can't go unchecked. I I'd look really obnoxious if it was just me saying what I thought and never getting corrected. So I need you guys for balance, because then I can be humbled, and then I can look humble. Balance, the things that make us special make us different, but the things that unify us make us the same. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it. Maybe even stronger, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Cherry. You were the one that said no politics, and I've tried my best to honour that and failed at every turn. But yeah, go on. Trump getting shot is fucking crazy. Yeah, it is a bit crazy. I mean, anytime a president has an assassination attempt on them, that is pretty crazy. I mean, it doesn't happen very often, does it? You want to mention it without being entirely hypocritical? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. It's topical, you know. People are going to want to talk about it. You even saw blood in his face, yeah. I mean, I don't want to weigh in on American politics anyway, because I wouldn't know that might divide people. That's okay to just say. That's world news. Oh, that was weird. I've never had that message before. Can you guys still hear me? It said my internet was not currently sufficient to broadcast gameplay. The old British internet. Imagine he staged it so he could look like a cool president who fears nothing. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. That's good. All right. Don't know what happened there. Maybe it just buffered for a second, and then now everything's probably fine again. Yeah. I think the thing with Trump is he was a celebrity for years before he was even really a politician, so it's fine to have an opinion on Trump, I think. And I think being someone who stages things to make himself look cool, yeah, probably that's the sort of thing he would do. I feel pretty comfortable saying that. Ye old British Wi-Fi. Yeah. Yeah, when are we gonna sort that shit out? The economy is tanking. Honestly, wouldn't have been surprised. Yeah, me neither. Oops. Oops.
Talk.
The only thing that would convince you 100% is if he went into complete hiding. Right. Convince you that it wasn't a staged thing. Yeah, who's to say? The lag is on my end, yeah, probably. My internet's usually pretty decent, but it can fluctuate. Decent by British standards, obviously. If technology didn't become so streamlined, we would have more crap like advanced Tamagotchi.
Talk. Where are the others?
I didn't say it's sassy enough. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Oh god. Really trying to think how I could say it sassy now. I wish technology didn't become so streamlined. We'd have more crap like advanced Tamagotchi. Is that sassy enough? You miss your little guy. Yeah, I never actually had Tamagotchi. I used to borrow Tamagotchi off my friends. I aim to please, Jerry.
Hands up. Speak.
A Tamagotchi and a Gigapet Rancor. Gigapet sounds familiar. What's a Gigapet? Oh. I think that's why you like Rancor in the Star Wars universe now. They are pretty adorable. They had cats, dogs, hamster, and then they branched out into movie properties like Little Mermaid and Star Wars. You have a pet mermaid. Your cousin had a pet mermaid? In the style of Ariel. Well, yeah. That's the one I'd go for. How the fuck have I not found this guy? I've got to eliminate the walker gears. I'm an idiot. I haven't even... Yeah. Okay, we can do that. Thank God I checked that. I've been fucking... been running around like a fool for 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. You're going insane over there. What a knob end I've been. You think we're distracting you? No, you're not, you're not. You're just keeping me sane, if anything. I would have done that anyway. Now, where were those walker gears? Language. I'm allowed to swear if I want to. Wait, that's not it. Oh, it was up there, wasn't it? It was up here. Why are we all obsessed with the end of the knob? Because that's the most important part. Nothing messes up your aura more than biting into a cookie, expecting it to be soft, only to be met with a crumbly, crumbly ass cookie. Or should I say it sassy? Oh, nothing messes up my aura more. Why the accent? Why did I do that accent suddenly? Nothing messes up my aura more than biting into a cookie, expecting it to be soft, only to be met with a crumbly, crumbly ass cookie. Oh. Also, Jerry, weren't you the one complaining about people saying aura the other day, and now you've adopted it into your vocabulary? Oh, you didn't do the sassy face? Oh, is that the sassy face? I don't recognise all these emoticons. Sorry. I was never that... I was never that much into it. Or is replacing vibes. You don't mind it. I mind it. It's annoying me. I have started noticing it now. What was wrong with saying vibes? Even vibes is annoying. The fact that I started saying vibes is pretty bad. What did we say before vibes? Energy. Was it energy? Language is evolving very fast these days. I blame the internet. I know what you mean though. Yeah, about the cookie thing. Mood, energy, yeah.
Target destroyed. Excellent work. Keep it up. Flawless work. You never cease to amaze us. Great. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Wonder what the other things are meant to do.
Their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance.
They're synonyms, man. Imagine complaining about synonyms. I predict people will evolve into saying that's aura. Yeah, they're not exact synonyms though, are they? They can be used synonymously. I don't have a problem complaining about. I'm not complaining about the fact that synonyms exist, but it's just the fact that one tends to replace the other eventually, and then that gets replaced. It's not that they're synonymous. It's that the language keeps changing, and you have to like either keep up with that or completely give up on it and just sound like an old fart. That's my issue. Is that it kind of. You feel peer pressured into suddenly adopting the new thing you've never said before. That's what I don't like about it. But you know, that's the way of the world. Can't change it. It doesn't ruin my day or anything, but it's just you feeling old. No, I've always been like this. I've always been like this. I was never hip. I was never with it. It's okay to be nearly 30. Very nearly.
Chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
I'm not that bothered about it. I mean, it's good to be nearly 30 because that means I grew up in the 90s and not the stupid 2000. Although I did grow up a bit in the 2000s. But imagine growing up in the 2010s. I mean, how lame was the world by that point?
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta look at the upsides.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
The episode of South Park that makes fun of people being nostalgic for the Red Scare era is actually really sad and relatable. Oh, is that like the sort of member berry stuff? Think I might remember that.
Gaining altitude.
Demolition Man is more relatable the older you get. Do you know how to use the 3 shells now?
Departing.
Mission complete, boss.
I love Sylvester Stallone. Rocky got me into Sylvester Stallone. And like I was saying before, First Blood Part 1, I think that's a really, really good movie. What other good Stallone is there? And he was totally like from rags to riches as well. That's the cool thing about the Stallone story. The Italian Stallion. If you know, you know.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated...
So was Charles Bronson. You're just saying, what was that in response to? I've already forgotten. You thought it was cringe that Sandra Bullock was so obsessed with Stallone's era to even listen to the commercials, but here we are every Saturday watching media of a bygone era. Yeah. At least it's nostalgia for us, though.
Those Walker gears. A resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Sainer. That's right, the show.
Yeah, I never watched it either, El Hag. I want to point that out. I never wanted to watch that. Only possibly out of a morbid curiosity, but I never found the inner strength to put myself through that.
Company that owned Mvinda Oilfield. So Sainer was just a front for Cypher. The reason...
I mean, I wouldn't say no. I would say no, yeah. I would say no to that. I have too much respect for him to see him with so little dignity. It's not really nostalgia for you. You guys predate your childhood era. When are you from, Cherry? Are you from 2000. Am I remembering that right? Or is it later than that? You don't have to answer that if you don't want it to be broadcast. Yeah, I'm 29 and 3/4. Probably a bit more than that. Can't bother to work out. 29 3/4, that's close enough. You're from the late 80s, like my big brother. 99, I was close. Yeah, I suppose that might, yeah, not that far. Not that far. I'm not that old. I suppose you probably wouldn't remember all the same. You wouldn't remember all the same stuff though. If just, even just 5 years, that does make a bit of a difference. And I suppose, depends on how early you can remember stuff from as well, because I can remember stuff from when I was like 1 to 2 years old. So I can have nostalgia for really old stuff. Like things from 1995, imagine that. But yeah, for you might only be able to remember, sort of, I don't know, my gym partner's a monkey. You remember the Grim Adventures of Billy Mandy the most? Yeah, so you probably, were you too young for like Ed, Edd and Eddy and Cow and Chicken and Powerpuff Girls and all that stuff? Blue's Clues. Yeah, that was a good show. What else was on Cartoon Network in the 90s? Johnny Bravo. My gym partner's a monkey. Yeah, I remember that one. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Yeah, you've got 7 years on me, and I know and most of the things that you talk about. Yeah, I also like to go back, I think a lot of things that were played on British television when I was a kid were reruns of 80s things anyways. Like He-Man and Biker Mice from Mars and things like that. Yeah, Powerpuff Girls did last a bit longer, yeah. I used to love the Powerpuff Girls. Fighting crime, trying to save the world. Catchy. What other good Cartoon Networks was there? Angry Beavers. You mentioned El Hag. I Am Weasel. Enjoyed Popeye, but you wouldn't explore much of a media that old. That's fair. The Superman cartoon from the 40s is really great as well.
I won't be happening just yet, but we did learn that the Walker Gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently there's...
Yeah, I loved I Am Weasel. I liked IR Baboon from that quite a lot. Do you remember the Mask cartoon? I used to love that. I knew about the Mask from the cartoon before I knew about the Jim Carrey movie.
The distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with Walker Gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
Crypto the Superdog. That was on CBBC, which always weirded me out because everything DC related had always been on ITV, and then suddenly you got Crypto the Superdog on CBBC. Also, it's just weird that you'd do a show about Superman's dog. So there's that. Yeah, I suppose that does make sense, El Hag, yeah. I mean, it's even better in cartoon form because you'd not noticing like early CGI. Although CGI was pretty good in the movie. Ghostbusters was a great animated show too. The real Ghostbusters, yeah. Or Extreme Ghostbusters, or the old weird Hanna-Barbera Ghostbusters. The weirdest part was it was so random. A kid he took it was. I'm struggling with this. It was such a random kid, maybe, is what you meant there. Gonna say that such a random some random kid. Sorry. It was some random kid who took care of Crypto. You'll ever see the Garfield cartoon. Not as much as I liked, but I know Lorenzo Music was the voice of Venkman in the real Ghostbusters. If that's the tangent you're taking this on.
Boss, the intel team has come back with its report following its investigation into PF Logistics. Cypher has to be involved with this distribution network somehow.
He was the much better voice of Venkman compared to what's his name, Dave Coulier. I much preferred the Lorenzo Music version. Your ex showed it to you? Oh. Superman couldn't take care of his own dog. Not so Superman, am I right? That dog could take care of itself, probably. I mean, I don't remember the show very well. All I remember thinking is, like, oh really, CBBC, you're not going to get Superman the animated series or Batman the animated series, but you're going to buy Crypto the Super Dog. That one's worth purchasing. I wonder how much they paid for that. They were probably being skinflints about it. I'm no Superman. Oh, Cherry, now you get sad whenever you see Garfield? That's not the response that Garfield is meant to elicit, but I understand. I understand that. It is sad that a figure of such amusement is for want of a better word, triggering to you now. Your ex got you into Young Ones and he was a bastard. Well, yeah. utter bastard. That's almost fitting for the Young Ones, isn't it? Sorry to hear that though. I'm not trying to take it lightly. It's basically a flower that grew from the shit. Yeah, sounds like it.
One thing in particular caught my eye. A convoy that regularly crosses the savannah.
You know, the first time I actually heard that saying, or a variation of it, was in, funnily enough, the episode of The Simpsons, where they go to the Renaissance Fair and Lisa finds out about her future and that she marries a British guy. That's a funny coincidence, considering I'm a British guy. Because he said about her and her family, he said she's like a flower that grew out of a pot of dirt, and she's like, that's a horrible thing to say. I've always remembered that. The Esquilax. The old Simpsons, man. The old Simpsons. Seasons 1 to 8. Very solid. I mean 1 to 6 if we're going to be really hyper critical of The Simpsons. But yeah, 1 to 8, I'll take 1 to 8. Good things can come from terrible places, yeah, sometimes. You eventually be able to separate the two. Yeah, it's just time is the healer, isn't it?
On paper, it's just mined resources going to the government, but the security's much too heavy. At the very least, it's worth checking out. Take a look at the mission.
Time is always the healer. Yeah, I mean, works wonders, really. Did any of you know what I was talking about when I was talking about The Simpsons, or was that a completely non sequitur tangent I went on? Arsehole stole your Chef DVD box set though. Oh, used to love The Simpsons. Yeah, I think that's the case with all of us that experienced the good era of The Simpsons. See, I was lucky growing up in England without cable, because I got to see reruns of the good episodes of The Simpsons for ages before before I started seeing the more modern Simpsons, and it was such a jarring change. Someday you'll be able to look back fondly, but even as you type this, your eyes swell with the sorrow and longing your heart feels, emotions suck. Oh, you know what I was talking about, good. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Cherry. But it does get better. I'm not very good at these things, but I think it's safe to say we've all been there at one point or another and come out the other side better for it. And I know it'll be the same for you one day. So hang in there. But yeah, do you know when? Do you know what it was the first time? Well, not the first time. I think the first time I noticed The Simpsons was getting bad was the episode where Homer was responsible for the death of Maud Flanders. That was the first time I noticed, hang on, there's something not quite right about The Simpsons. Something's slightly off about it now. But the time when I really decided I didn't like The Simpsons anymore was when I watched the movie. The movie, a lot of people like that movie, but I just felt like it ruined it for me. Made Homer so unlikable. Oh, I said everything you were going to. I'm not wrong though. Well, yeah, I tried to cover it as best as I can. I'm not great with it though. But yeah, we're all here for you, Cherry. We understand. There's a meta Simpsons couch gag that actually reflects on the time and The Simpsons. Is really good. Is that in a newer one? Because that's probably getting to the point now where the couch gags are better than the actual episodes. I mean, to be absolutely fair to the newer Simpsons, from what I've heard, there are some episodes that are much better than other episodes. But yeah, you lost that consistent quality you used to have from that show, which is sad. The movie was where you thought it was getting weird, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely pretty fucked by that point. 2015 old. Yeah, that's like that's pretty new. That's pretty new for The Simpsons as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, exactly. Like the movie was 2008, and that's still way too new for me to enjoy it. I think The Simpsons only had about what 10 years, if that, and then it started really going downhill. Yeah, I'm very out of touch for Simpsons as well. But why keep watching a show that you actively hate? I had to do the same thing with Family Guy, as well. As like there came a point where I was just like, this is just awful. I used to love Family Guy, and it got so bad that I just couldn't bear to watch it anymore. South Park never reached that point for me. Although I still fall behind with South Park, but that's one show where I can happily say it never crossed that threshold where it became unwatchable. And King of the Hill as well. King of the Hill is definitely another one of those ones where it didn't outstay its welcome at any point. The couch gag is incomprehensible, and its statement is how, with enough time, if something is allowed to exist, it'll change so much to the point we can't even understand what we're looking at. I mean, that does sum up The Simpsons for me. Because I felt like I knew those characters, and then they changed so much. And the same with Family Guy. If you watch series 1 and 2 of Family Guy, you're going to see a very different Griffin family to the modern version. I think they call it Flanderization, don't they? So that's kind of a neat little tie-in. You remember seeing that on YouTube? Ah. I may have seen it. I just can't remember. The couch gag is very aware of itself. Well, yeah, that's something. It sounds like one of the better couch gags. To be fair.
Welcome home, boss.
Roger.
Starting to get a little crowded around here, boss.
There's a big one!
There's a video about it. A whole video about it. Wow. You think it was a Don... Okay. Hertzfeld. I hope I said that right. Thing. I think I did. Hertzfeld. Felt many hurts. I felt all of those hurts. That is the way modern people talk, isn't it? He does that kind of thing anyway. I got it, good. Yes, exactly.
Gaining altitude.
You're surprised I got your last name right? Folks say it wrong all the time over there. I'm pretty good with pronouncing things, I like to think. Obviously, when I'm on stream, I slur a lot and I say things wrong, and I hear myself saying it wrong, and then I go, why did I say it like that? I think it's just because I'm trying to focus on one thing and do another thing at the same time, just like rubbing your belly and patting your stomach. But in general, I like to think I'm pretty good at pronouncing things when I'm relaxed, especially. See, I was stuttering there as well, and I just did it again. Don't normally stutter that much, but because I'm trying to talk quickly and stuff, makes me worse. See, I keep doing it. As long as you guys don't mind listening to me. See, I keep doing it. I can't stop stuttering. Man, that's annoying. I could slow down and think about what I'm saying, but I don't like leaving it with dead air. Definitely a strength for me. Oh, thank you, El Hag. Speaking is not a strength for me on these streams. Can't seem to manage that. But pronouncing things when I'm reading them can do that one. Yeah, I think it's just trying to speak fast. Also, my brain's quite slow, so I haven't always decided the words that I want to say before I say them. You can't type for shit sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it happens, doesn't it? It just happens. I don't know why it is, I just get this nervous energy about me, and then I start talking quickly. I could probably afford to slow down a little bit, but when I get excited, my speech goes to shit, apparently. Especially if I don't know what I'm saying. Although speaking about pronunciation, I'm still not sure if it's Jack Stauber or Stauber, but I think it's Stauber. I think I heard it on one of his videos. He said Stauber. Well, he didn't say it, but he had a little kid saying Stauber, and it might not have been a little kid. It might have been a voice actor. I can't remember now. But I think it was on his channel pronounced Stauber, so I'm going to say Stauber. Although I think if he was German, it would be pronounced Stauber. But, you know, you're allowed to decide how your own name is pronounced, I think. A power move is referring to Batman as detective when you talk to him. Yeah, yeah. Ra's al Ghul vibes, or Ra's al Ghul if you're going by every other version of the character. I always say Ra's because it's in the animated series that way. Oh, you didn't know exactly, but that's how you thought it was pronounced. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Stauber now. Literally, you're right. Yeah, what's up with that? Well, if Kevin Conroy says it that way, I'm saying it that way as a tribute. I was going to say something. Yeah, I can't get Opal out of my head now. That's going to be lingering in my subconscious for quite a while. We see you, Opal, your troubles are miles away. Plus the music's really catchy, so it doesn't help. Look at me on a roll, being right all the time. Yeah, it can't last. I'm nervous now. This streak is gonna get interrupted at some point. It is great, yeah. It's really good and really sad. Yeah, and you know, disturbing and very real. Gotta be in the right mindset, I think, to be able to handle watching something like that. But that is the sort of thing I like, yeah. Electrify your heart. Yeah, I am gonna have to watch more of his stuff because I did watch a few videos of him and he does seem like a cool guy. Seems like a funny guy as well. Yeah. You've awoken a new fascination. A game video where they put that song over an OVA. Oh, so good. Oh, fan video. To be fair, I couldn't have possibly known that that was a typo. You wish it was a serious.
Be careful down there, boss.
You watched the anime after you saw that video, and it's basically the whole thing from the video. Very short, very weird. That's what we like. The tank wasn't part of the deal.
Boss, come in. Boss? Boss!
They never mentioned a tank. We got Buttercup by Jack Stauber, and it's the one that looks like a wrestling match in Japanese animation style. Japanimation, my Japanese animes. That sounds interesting. I love Japanese animes. It's really good. You thought it was the real video until you saw the anime recommended afterwards. Interesting, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Well, Cherry's a fan. I hate Afghanistan, man. There's mountains in the way of everything. I mean, these aren't... Mountain's not the right word. I know I said mountain. Cliff. Cliff is more accurate. But it feels like a mountain when you can't get over it. Afghanistan do be like that. Just to be clear, I don't hate Afghanistan in real life, just in this game. Very much like New Mexico that way. You mentioned. I wouldn't know other than from Breaking Bad, but I guess it does have a similar aesthetic. I think I said mountain because I was playing Skyrim recently and they use mountains like this to make you walk around the long way around everywhere, which is annoying in an open world game, I think.
That's the target.
Your dad was over there for a not insignificant part of the last 20 odd years. Yeah, I suppose you'd know the area pretty well then. Oh god. Hang in there, Blue Walker. I bet you guys have faced your fair share of bear combat in your time. No, the NGO. That's alright. These are tranquilizers. I took way too many tranquilizers. After watching Buttercup again, it's not a series. I'm gonna have to watch this. Does it have music like, why do you build me up, Buttercup baby, just to let me down? Mess me around and then worst of all. Is that about enough?
Roger.
We need to fight Metal Gear as a bear of significant size. Oh god, I would love that. That'd be such a funny joke. Yeah, I mean, but it's the Jack Stover song. Ah, okay. Yeah, you guys must be fighting bears all the time. You must be a lot better at this than I am. How do you live with bears being about? We didn't have bears roaming in England. I think they used to be here, but we extinctified it all, confusing us with Canada. You must get some bears sometimes, though, right? Or are they literally just in Canada and I'm being very ignorant? Oh no, you haven't seen them. Well, yeah, I guess maybe in Canada they're a little bit more getting up in your grill. I suppose if you live in an urban area, it's going to be very unlikely that you ever encounter a bear. Still, just the chance that it could happen is very scary to me. I've seen the great outdoors.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Bear Grill.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Are you making a joke about Bear Grylls, the survival expert? You have black bears and grizzly. Yeah, grizzlies would be fucking scary. Black bears, you meant to just fight them, aren't you? I learned that from the movie Cocaine Bear. Wait, is that brown bears? Uh-oh. I better not be starting a fight with a bear that I don't want to get into. Bear Grylls, yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what you were doing, yeah. That guy's a nut job. He made Michelle Rodriguez drink her wee, and he drank her wee as well, and then he went, ugh, your wee tastes fucking disgusting, Michelle Rodriguez. That was a good episode. Imagine having a preference for piss. Well, he must get through a lot of it. He's a survival expert. He must have tasted all sorts of piss. He's probably worked out the exact right thing to eat to make his piss taste as good as he likes it. And he doesn't like it when anyone else's piss is not up to his high standards. You can appreciate knowing survival skills and practicing them. Yeah, I'm just mucking about. Obviously, he does teach a lot of good stuff. You don't understand people cosplaying the end of the world scenarios. Would you say Bear Grylls falls into that category? Do you think he takes it that far? Because he does go pretty far with it sometimes, I gotta admit.
Gaining altitude.
He's actually nuts. He is, he's a bit wacky, isn't he? No harm, no foul. Many people can't understand why I enjoy staring at a screen all day playing video games. Well, I can understand that one. I can certainly understand that one. I'm not not gonna be arguing against that point anytime soon.
Departing.
Good point, Cherry. Yeah, was that a defense of enjoying drinking piss? Oh no, you're talking about the cosplaying, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, I'm losing track of what we're talking about. Well, I suppose you could make an argument defending people prefer having piss preferences. To be fair, if you saw this episode, she did have very dehydrated piss. But still, it's Michelle Rodriguez. I felt really bad for her. I like Michelle Rodriguez, even though she's the same character in a lot of her films. Don't look at me like that, El Hag. I mean, he's nutty, but sometimes the things he does is pretty entertaining as well. There's one where he goes to Alaska, I think, and he jumps into like a frozen ass fucking lake and gets all hyper hypothermia, so he shows us how to deal with that, and he takes all his clothes off and rolls about in the snow for warmth. It's like, oh, respect how far he goes sometimes for his craft. I needed to know you were looking at me that way. That's fair. Yeah, it helps me read the room, I suppose. But yeah, he absolutely is a nut job. If he didn't have his own television shows, he'd just be a maniac, wouldn't he? Although there was this time where he found like some bird eggs and he ate them, even though there was like a little baby chicken there, and he didn't have to eat it. He could have just said, "You can eat this," but he felt the need to prove it, so he ate the egg with the little baby chicken and killed a baby chick for pretty much no reason other than just to show that it can be eaten. But I would have believed him anyway. He didn't need to do that. Animals were harmed in the making of that program. The kind of counterintuitive thinking you wouldn't have thought of. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, who would think of that? Yeah, obviously, yeah, the hypothermia bit. Yeah. Because obviously, yeah, you wouldn't think to take, oh, I'm freezing, take all my clothes off and roll about in the snow, but it works well enough. Because obviously your clothes are going to make you more cold when they're covered in freezing water. And even though snow is cold, it's not so cold that you can't heat yourself up if you stay moving around, I guess. And I guess it kind of dries you off a bit as well. I never understand why people purposely eat eggs. You just found it on the ground as well. There was no guarantee it was absolutely going to be safe to eat it. But he sort of reminds me a little bit of Steve Irwin in that way, where, you know, every once in a while you get one of those presenters where you're like, this guy's actually a nutter. He's actually a maniac. He's insane. But often those can be the most entertaining presenters, and I miss Steve Irwin a lot. He was fairly iconic back in his time. It was very tragic to lose him. But you got the sense he was tempting his own fate a little bit when you watched him. Still very sad.
The pipes, huh? They're strong enough. Could make for a nice shortcut.
The way eggs are, they have a protective membrane around them when they're expelled that allows them to be at room temperature for a long time without spoiling. Well, yeah, yeah. I just meant it might have like diseases and stuff in it. I guess an egg's fairly safe from disease, maybe, because it's an unborn creature. But yeah, I don't know. He obviously knows a lot more about it than I do, so maybe he's not as mad as I think he is. But he's certainly goofy. You just think eggs are gross? They can be very gross. There's no denying that. I think century eggs are gross. But I don't mind eating eggs normally. Like a fried egg or a Scotch egg or a boiled egg. I don't have a problem with it personally. But I can understand there is a gross factor to it. At best it's an unborn creature, at worst it's menstruation. Yeah. When you put it like that, I'm going vegan. You really like ham and cheese omelets. That sounds good. But I have to go vegan now, sadly, so I can't have that anymore. You do love a quiche.
How do we know she's connected to them anyway? You're asking the wrong guy. Well, whoever she is, boy, does she creep me out.
You just don't seek them out. Yeah, you know, I love a quiche, but I will not seek it out. You cannot make me seek the quiche. I refuse. But I love it. But I refuse. But I love it.
Snake?
Posh. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again. Boss?
I forgot how graphic that was. Oh dear.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
She hit the water hard, but somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, where whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, Just think what you could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory.
Not that that was a traumatizing event or anything, no, not at all.
But no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
So she was a spy and she was spying on us, and she had this identity she was pretending to be, and now that's the only identity she has. So she's lost her actual sense of self.
I give up. She's all yours.
I know, it's pretty yikesy. Kojima wanted to go dark with this game, and I think he succeeded in that mission.
That's something to show me, Snake? This photo. It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun.
A game his kids could play, huh? Yeah, I wonder what age he was thinking his kids should be for this one, because yeah, it's pretty mature.
Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
Sure thing. I know that song. Don't know why it's playing. I think Quiet's listening to it. Laura Branigan. Although, to be fair, Kojima didn't specifically say he wanted his kids to play this one. He just said his games. He didn't single this one out in particular and say, I want a toddler to play this. So maybe he wasn't thinking about these scenes in particular. Yeah, Gloria, it's a good song, isn't it?
Roger.
Picked the wrong one.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
You don't know the artist I mentioned earlier when I was talking about artists I hated? Cher Lloyd. I think it's Cher Lloyd. Whoever it is, someone. Whoever did that song, Swagger Jagger. Fucking sucks. And Billie Eilish as well. There's too many to mention. I don't want to single them out. But they are bad.
Gaining altitude.
Is it Cheryl Lloyd? See, I don't even know. Wait, let me look it up. No, it's Cher Lloyd, like Sonny and Cher. Terrible song. Oh, fair play. Never heard of them. Must be a British thing. All you need to know is it's the absolute worst music you could possibly listen to. Look it up, Cher Lloyd, Swagger Jagger, because you have to hear it for yourself to really know how bad it is. But it's not just the fact that it's bad that bothers me, it's the fact that there'll be people out there that think that that's good, and that's what irritates me more.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want, but the intel team has spotted the unit that's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Braga Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with our target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck. Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Be right back for a second. Oh, you're in for a treat.
You've reached the guard post. Where's the escort unit?
I'm sorry. You weren't in for a treat. Yeah, it's fucking bad, right? Oh. Why is music like this? Why is music like this now?
The escort unit isn't there. We must be too late. Is there anything there that might lead us to the target? Look everywhere in the guard post.
Hey, het jy die ouens hoor praat oor daai ou ballie van Amerika?
Van Amerika? Wie?
Nie 'n groot ding nie, maar ek het gehoor hy's 'n kernwapen genius. Sy naam is kernwapen kleinste.
It makes sense that it came out 13 years ago, but even for then it's not good. Is it really that old? I'm behind with the music these days. Even for then, yeah, it stands out as terrible.
Wat 'n klomp kak. Jy dink die IAEA wil net terugsit en kyk hoe nukes oral versprei. Kyk na Suid-Afrika. Help, kyk hoe die States vergroot. Hey, Ek wil nie prik nie. Damn it! Iemand help me!
You found an intel file.
I honestly can't say that modern music is much better than that either, though. We haven't made that much of an improvement.
Perfect, boss. It's the escort plan for the transport truck. I'm putting the escort unit's predicted route on your iDroid. Get after them. They should rendezvous with the target soon.
It's like the worst parts of fashion from that era with the worst parts of Disney-style pop stars, yeah.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Does anyone know what's good about Billie Eilish? Never worked that one out myself. She's not a good singer, is she? She's like, two notes. The fuck is that? The good bit about Billie Eilish is the bit where she's not singing, and it goes. That's just one song. Okay. Maybe I'm being unfair, but I didn't particularly like the way that sounded. What's so great about tequila? Is that an artist, or are you asking about the beverage? Everyone likes different junk. I suppose. It's a song. See, I'm not up to date with it at all.
You gonna extract him?
Been watching Coachella online. She was great when she did her sets. Yeah, I couldn't name any songs of hers other than that one, and You Should See Me With a Crown, and I don't even know if that's specific to Fortnite or not. I mainly know her as a Fortnite character at this point. That one wasn't doing it for me either, though. There's a classic song. Get a pen and paper and write down Tequila, Pee Wee Herman, and watch it as soon as possible. I'll remember it. I'll try and remember it. Probably shouldn't talk about music because it is very subjective, but yeah. That one is a classic. It's not subjective. Okay. Unless Cherry meant the new Tequila song, because that was grim. Ah. Oh, yeah. It's just the way music is these days. I'm just pretty much guaranteed to hate it no matter what. Maybe that's my unfair bias coming through, but I just really don't like the way a lot of music sounds now. You like Jack Stubber? Yeah. But his music's not very modern sounding. It's newish, yeah, but it's the style that matters, I think.
Beyond there is outside the mission area.
I can listen to new artists if they sound like they're from the 70s or something. Then I'm okay with it, you know. Oh, the old song is because I said, wait, what? I said it was basic. Oh. And Tequila was basic, but still loved by many. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair take. Yeah. I mean, it's not even that it's basic. It's just it sounded low effort to me. Current music, but it's mainly Chapel Roan or Rowan. Could be Rowan. Looks like Roan. Could be Chappelle. Yeah, I don't know that one, that group. Chapel Roan, right. Only she's a solo artist, I don't know. Right. Could have been a group, could have been a person. Hard to tell. Ah, bollocks.
The enemy's on combat alert. When they know we're chasing them, the target will make an end run to its destination. Hurry up and find that truck.
Yeah. Not the most common name. Right, I messed that up. Right guys, I've got to have some dinner now, so I'm gonna wrap it up here.
Boss, you're...
Thanks for coming and listening to me ramble. We had some good little topics of conversation going on here. But I listened to those songs too. Remind me what the songs were again. Is it Tequila and Buttercup? Those ones? Here for the banter, yeah. Yeah, we definitely had some banter and some honest honest exchanges. Those are them, right? Yeah, I'll listen to those while I still remember. Probably won't have time to do another stream before Scooter does his premieres, so I guess I'll see you guys there for those then. But yeah, thanks for being here, you guys. Appreciate you. Catch you real soon.